Welcome everyone to the broadcast. It is so good to have you all here today on this Tuesday evening. This is a Tuesday broadcast. I don't normally go live on Tuesdays, but here we are. Thank you everyone for joining. We're playing some more Final Fantasy XIV tonight, continuing the Dawntrail MSQ. We are currently doing, I think, the level 97 quests someplace in zone number 5, which is just honestly, I don't know. Stuff is happening in the MSQ, and we're just kind of hanging on to see where it goes from here. Right? There's stuff. There are events that are occurring that are kind of related to what we did before in the first half of the expansion, and it's like, well, I guess we'll find out what happens now. It's a little bit weird. Anyway, playing some more Black Mage, leveling up some more Viper, I think, tonight. Just a smidge. That's the plan. It's going to be a busy week for me, so I'll do my best to go live for the next 3 days. That is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then we'll see what happens on Friday night. In a few days since you last saw me take the magic ship to grow the crops more healthier. I remember exactly what you're talking about, actually. That was actually relatively early on in the expansion. So what has happened since then? Wook has become the Dawn Servant. Kona is also the Dawn Servant. They're both together serving in that position. Zoralja, the blue lizard, turned into a bad guy, and he apparently is now also a cyborg. And he's trying to take over Tuliolal, which is the kingdom. A lot of stuff has happened. People have died. New characters have been introduced. Right now, what you're going to see is we're in some kind of like crazy, super futuristic zone that used to be some other location entirely. And it was enveloped in this giant ball of lightning energy. But now there's like robots and cerebral implants and all kinds of weird stuff happening. So just try to just take it all in, I guess. Black Mage still feels good. Yep. Black Mage feels great. I'm currently level 99. We're almost at 100, which is when I get access to Flare Star, and I think it's going to become just amazing once we get Flare Star. I cannot wait to see how that rolls into the rotation. But it actually might be tonight. I've been gaining a few levels per stream, so we actually might get to level 100 tonight. Yeah, me too. Can't wait to see how it works out. So, with that said, let me go ahead and get started. Let me fire up the game and we'll just jump right into it tonight. Yeah. There's spaceships now. There's robotic soldiers with assault rifles. Bad things have happened, man. Just trying to make sure that all of my settings are correct. I haven't been live since Saturday night, and periodically things will just break. I think every streamer has to go through that. Windows will update something. None of your sound devices function anymore. You update your graphics drivers, OBS crashes. Or something. OBS did ship a new version this weekend. They shipped a brand new version. I haven't had a chance to take a look at the patch notes yet, but there is a brand new OBS out there. Am I going to install it? Nope. Not until there's something that really is compelling. The last time I installed the new OBS, I had to rebuild my entire like all of my scenes from scratch. The whole thing. And as any streamer can tell you, that is a very toilsome, time-consuming process. You know, it's funny that you say that. This is actually, there's actually a more Japanese-themed location. This is just the housing district inside of, Ulda. I think it's the trees, probably, which is funny because they come from Lakeland on the first. There's this guy's house. This guy actually just has the Japanese, like, skin. You can see there's a bunch of different skins for your houses. Like, all this stuff back here. This guy's got a log cabin. This guy's got, like, a very fantasy-looking house with lots of swooping arches. This guy's also got the kind of Japanese-looking house. Might be. Is it just this thing? Is it my giant catfish? I worked hard for that thing. Alright, let's head back to the quest area. It's more of a... it's just a housing district. So in Final Fantasy XIV you could just buy... there's like districts that are full of housing lots. Right? You have to go buy a housing lot and then you can put your house on the lot. And there's a lot of customization that you can do. You know, furnishing, exterior decorations, housing styles, wall styles. But all the houses that you saw there are owned by different people. They don't necessarily need to be in the same guild. Although it is not uncommon for guilds to have their own houses as well. Like the larger guilds have big houses that are like shared property. We're going this way, huh? Let's see, is it faster just to go? Oh, I'm not attuned to this? Did I not attune myself? Whoops. Should probably take care of that first. Do attune to the outskirts. Yeah, so this whole place is encompassed in a giant ball of lightning energy. And in order to get in, what we did was we built a train. We built this giant train. We packed it full of explosives. We mounted some guns on top of it. And then we all rode the train down the tracks and slammed it into the side of this like fortress that they had constructed on the side of the big energy sphere. Then we went into the fortress, attacked it, it was a dungeon, broke in, and then found our way in here. The whole thing sounds kind of crazy, and I gotta say, it's just like... as it was happening, it all seemed to make sense, like, okay, we're just gonna make this train, we're gonna pack it with explosives, and we're gonna run it into this building. But saying it out loud, I mean, it is pretty epic, but saying it out loud is like, did that really happen? All that stuff actually happened? Yeah, there was a little cutscene. The audience at the time, we were talking about how great it would be if the train sequence was less of a cutscene and more of a... like a scenario. You know? Because there was like Wooklamat, there were flying drones that were manned by these mechanical soldiers shooting at us. We were shooting back at them with our little cannons. There were big explosions. It was all very dramatic. You're thinking of the Doom Train summon in Final Fantasy VIII? Yeah, it's actually not that far off, the whole thing. I mean, it's less of a summon and more of a physical thing. It was a lot of fun, yeah. What the heck is this guy? So he's just a ether current quest. Okay. Yeah, so we're in this place. There's, like I said, there's a bunch of high-tech things going on. There's something weird. Everyone wants us to think this place is like very normal, and it's only Zoralja that is the problem. But there's definitely some kind of ominous undertones happening here that we're trying to figure out what's happening. How do I get up this hill? Okay, what are we doing here? Stressed testing and Auntie knows best. Find the ill-fated hunter and defeat any monsters which threaten him. Oh, there he is. Ill-fated and everything. This is one of those robot soldiers I was talking about. Confused about how the Empire continues to do stuff like this. We defeated them over and over. Are they coming from another continent? This is a different empire. So the Garlean Empire is defeated. We defeated the Garlean Empire permanently back in Endwalker. This is a completely different thing. We don't really even know where this is coming from. We don't know where these people are, like who these people are or what their history is. So we're just about to discover that as we get further into it, I think, tonight. These folks, you see that thing on her head? These folks have invented something called a regulator, which basically revives you from the dead. When you die, it brings you back to life. I think that's going to figure pretty heavily into the storyline going forward. When I ended the stream last, I played this on Friday. We were just getting into the whole explanation about how they worked. Because apparently you have to siphon somebody else's soul and you have to store it in the regulator, and then when you die, it uses a stored soul to bring you back to life. It's all very kind of gruesome. You know, it's like, what is actually happening here? How did this thing actually, you know, come into existence? We also found Erenville's mother, who is this robot. There's this giant tower in the center of all this that they call the Everkeep. We haven't been able to get into that just yet. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be the next dungeon. There's no guarantee that's actually my mom. That's true, Aaronville. Why do you gotta say that, man? How do I like the direction the story is going in the second half? I mean, I haven't really gotten very far into it yet. It's, I mean, so far it's a pretty big head scratcher for me, Zach. Like, it seems like this whole expansion is just full of, like, 90-degree turns. You know? We do the whole thing with Wooklamat. She becomes the Dawn Servant. We're in a jungle, running around, doing our thing, right? I can get behind that. There's a lot of different cultures, but mostly it's like a tropical area. And then suddenly we cross a bridge and we're in Texas, like with oil geysers and like the Wild West. Just all of a sudden, boom, we're in the Wild West. It's like, okay, so I guess we're in the Wild West now. And then it's like, all of a sudden, boom, we're in the future, and there's, like, stuff happening, and it's just, you know, I'm interested to see where it goes, and I'm interested to see, like, how they build on the narrative that they're establishing. But, yeah, I feel like we're diverging very quickly from what the game, the expansion started out with. You've been playing it too, haven't you? Have you finished the storyline yet? You finished MSQ last week? Got it. Hello, Strawberry. If it's a trap, we'll deal with it when it's sprung. Also, my, just a general impression is that the MSQ seems to be really, really long in this expansion. Like, there's two things about it. There's a lot of dialogue, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but in every other expansion, I have never gotten to, like, 100 this fast. Or I should say max level this quickly. I still have half this zone and a whole other zone to go before I get to the end of this story, and I'm already almost max level. Unless I'm really close to the end, I just don't know it yet. But I can say as I've ever gone through a whole expansion without at least one time running into, you know, being underleveled for the MSQ. Yeah, they're very generous with the experience points, yeah. I thought he was your brother. This guy's so suspicious, but once you know the relationship between Zaralja and Wooklamat, you wouldn't really be all that surprised. That's exactly right, Strawberry, yeah. Once you're, yeah, like, it's usually for me in the 97, yeah, 98 range. and then you just get blocked. Go do something else for a little bit. This time, I've done nothing but the MSQ. I've done the mandatory dungeons once on Black Mage, and I've had no problem keeping up. And I'm not complaining, by the way. That's probably correct. I don't know exactly what they... like, if that's the outcome they were looking for, but that's the outcome that I like. Just a shock. You a shock? A system shock? Here's to a fruitful collaboration. I find it so funny that his mother is this, piloting this robot who is just so darn cute and expressive. I would feel like she would be a bit more dour, being the resistance leader for this group of people that have been apparently, like, oppressed for years and years. In the future, we're all robots. Just give it some time. I think this is the first time I've seen the Warrior of Light speak without me telling him what to say. We need one of those regulators. The Eternal Sprout, exactly. Hello, Ahaya. Welcome. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries? Uh-oh. That's suspicious. You're so close to your 100 mount? Are you farming extreme trials? All jobs level 100. Got it. Geode? Nostalgia? What are these names? Hello, Geode. Nostalgia and Waikwi. So did they have the regulators removed? Can you just take those things off? We wanted to avenge our father. Vengeance! They can just take them off anytime they want. That means I can just pick one up and put it on. I need more extra lives. Hello, Sketch. Am I winning? Well, I'm playing the game. I don't know if that counts as winning. I'm progressing. So we're gonna go see Aaronville's mom. Interesting. Embracing Oblivion. What a dark name for the quest, even though it's very innocent. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Ah, Sphene.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo?
Really? Oh gosh. I feel like he's the wrong person to ask that question.
What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse.
The only way I can prove that I'm strong is by killing literally everybody.
Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
8-man trust. Yeah, that was pretty fun, right? I like the 8-man trusts. I think they're pretty cool. I hope there's more of them, actually.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
Are you surprised? I mean, really?
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
Oh, that was her? She was the one talking to him in the Golden City? But that whole sequence wasn't voiced, and is that why? They didn't want us to know that it was, like, her talking to him? So they didn't voice that sequence?
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions.
You did it as a healer and the AI healer was carrying? Yeah. Sometimes that happens. You spend more time DPSing.
Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
So what, his plan is to just chill and wait for Wuklamat to come to him?
What now?
That doesn't seem very in character for him. My plan is to sit on my throne and wait for Wuklamat to fight her way to me. I feel like he's always the kind of guy that wants to, you know, take the fight to his enemy. But what do I know? He's vain and wants Wuklamat to come to him. He's giving her prep time. Oh, I see. But wouldn't she be tired from fighting all of his underlings? So he has to give her a sensu bean or something like that so that she's 100% restored in her power. After she's done killing all of his minions. That way they can have a fair fight. It's like how Gaius gives us 10 minutes to prepare for his fight. Yeah, exactly. He's very generous. Tell me, whom do you serve? And do you believe in Eorzea? Like, yeah, just sit back and let me do a monologue for a while. So that's the Everkeep, huh? That big thing right there. A swarm of minions? Oh, that's easy. That's just warm-up practice for Zerelja. Registration number verified. Okay. 6 accompanying civilians. 6, that's right, there's 6 of us. Verifying credentials, okay. It really does want to just do it one at a time, huh? Welcome guests of Queen's Fiend. Well, I guess we're in. And all is well. That's what I'm saying. We're on our way to Solution 9. Solution 9 sounds like an energy drink. I'll be honest. It doesn't sound like a location. It sounds like an energy drink. Solution 9. Peach flavored. 0 calories. Whoa. Okay.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Wait, so this is number 6? Wow, look at that. Honestly, it's pretty cool. This is inside the dome? The structure?
Spectacular, isn't it?
It's crazy.
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
The back room. Uh-oh. It's the crossover nobody
I
wanted.
believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's Dominion, do you not?
I wonder, are all these advertisements in like product lines? Are these all Zoralja's doing? Does Zoralja have like his own line of exercise workout attire? You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny.
Is that not what she meant by explore? Did she? Is exploration and roaming two different? Are those two different things? Chat. I'm confused as to why he asked that question.
Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine, provided you act like you belong.
All right,
Okay.
then. We'll show ourselves around.
Just act like we belong. All right. I'm in.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
That's so suspicious. That is so freaking suspicious. What? She's avoiding the question so hard.
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
Eh. A little bit here, a little bit there.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
He's still trying to come to terms with the fact that his mother's a robot. I mean, it's a little overwhelming.
You want to explore together?
No. I'm a loner.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
I was under the impression that Tuliol was the only city in the game, but yeah, I guess it makes sense for there to be 2 per expansion. Okay, that's great. Nice. Nice. It's a lot here, huh? So wait, is this where the tombstone vendors are? Or are they also are they in Tuliol? Is Tuliol like the one-stop shop for everything, or is this somehow if things play out the way that they usually do, then the tombstone vendors are here in this city. They are, okay. One for market boards and one for tombstone vendors. Solution 9 is the tombstone vendors. Okay, thank you for explaining that, like, yeah. Yeah. Towers inside of towers. I'm just not used to them introducing the second city so late. The Gill Sink mount is viable here. Crafting stuff and tombstone vendors are here. When you say crafting stuff, you mean the crafting... like, the crafting vendors are here. Because the crafting quests are not here. It's a nice looking place. It's very chill. This music reminds me of Scarlet Nexus. The script vendors. Script. You wish the city also had a market board? Well, the second city always doesn't have a market board, so should have seen that one coming. No, I get what you mean. It's a nice place. I like this a lot more than Yulmore. Good grief. Yulmore was actually fine. It was just the music. I didn't like the music. It was hard to hang out there. I knew no one would ever go to Tuliol. That's true. That's true. I spend a lot more time in Razzatan than I do with Charlene. They have a new retainer bell here. It sounds cool. Let me check it out. Beep beep. Isn't that neat? So this is the mall. This honestly reminds me of like a duty-free store. at the airport. Hey, Domina, thank you for the compliments. Appreciate that. Welcome. You're only up to level 91 MSQ. There's no rush. The game's not going anywhere. The hover bike is 7.5 million gil. This is a kick-ass etherite. Yeah, if, wait, what? How do I get to those other places? If Umbral Soul wasn't that level, you wouldn't be able to regenerate MP out of combat. So they have to make it much lower. Just so it's accessible. What's my opinion on the MSQ so far? It's not bad. I mean, there's a lot of... The first half of the MSQ is really long. It's like, it's just a lot of introducing factions and characters, and, you know, the framework is okay. I like the characters that are introduced. I like how they build them out. I was a little taken off guard by the whole storyline with the lizard people. And the whole, like... I was talking about how this expansion takes 90-degree turns regularly. It's just like, you go in one direction and then boom, you're just going in a totally different direction. Like, everything was super chill, right? All of the trials are super chill, and then you get to the lizard people and it's like straight up eugenics. And they're talking about how they're sacrificing millions of, or hundreds of these people to come up with, like, the perfect soldiers, and it's just, whoa. All of a sudden, just like, what? You know? And so that was a little bit weird. And then you finish the first half of the MSQ, and then all of a sudden you go from the jungle and like the very well established series of locations, and then all of a sudden you're in Texas, and you're in the Wild West, and there's trains and there's oil rigs, and it's just like, okay, I guess I'm here now. And then you spend like, you don't even really spend that much time. You just spend a few quests in that area, which, by the way, is part of Tuliolal, but you don't visit during the whole first half, because apparently the native people there aren't as important as the native people in Dawntrail. But never mind that. You spend like maybe 5 quests, not more than that, but you don't spend nearly as much time in that zone as you do in the other zones. And then all of a sudden, boom, you're in the frickin' future, and there's robots and assault rifles and hover cars, and it's just like, it feels really disjointed a lot of the time. With that said, I'm still interested to see where the story goes, because they've introduced a lot of elements I would like to see them build out a bit more, but it's like, yeah, it's whiplash, like, boom, I'm going this way, oh, I'm going this way, oh, I'm going this way. You get that sensation a lot. Finish the finale of The Acolyte. Oh, that's the Star Wars show, right? The new raids that came out today were good? Okay, good. I don't know. I'm cautious when people say that something is amazing. But I'll take your word for it, and I am looking forward to playing through the raids. This part of the story feels like the Rite of Succession was a lifetime ago. Yes, it certainly does. You weren't a big fan of the first half of the MSQ. Do you wish we got to Solution 9 a lot sooner? Okay, I don't really see the appeal yet. I mean, it's just a place. It's a cool looking place, but it's just a place. There has to be more to it to kind of get me involved. So maybe interesting things happen, and I'll be like, man, I really like Solution 9 as a place. But it's kind of like Yulemoor. Yulemoor was just a town. There was a lot of stuff that happened in Yulemoor, but it's just a location. M4 is going to be nuts for Savage? What's an M4? Is that the fourth raid? M being the... Is M the letter this time around? Let's go to that building over there. Uh-oh. I should have spoken with Wooklamat sooner. She's leading me to all the places I already visited. Explaining the M is a bit of a spoiler. I just need to know that that's the letter. M2 is going to be the wall for PF? Isn't it almost always 3? Isn't it always the third boss that's supposed to be the wall?
Ah, there you are, Lamati.
Although I guess, look back at Shadowbringers, E2S was actually pretty hard for folks. Three was really easy. Well, you know, when things are easy on normal, that means they're going to be super easy on Savage, so you're right.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
So, wait. In Eden 1 was Eden Prime. E2 is Shadow whatever, right? The Shadowbringer? What is her name? E3 was Leviathan? Do I have that correctly? Or am I switching Leviathan and Shadow whatever her name is? It's kind of spoilery. Listen, you could just let me discover things. You don't have to tell me things are spoilery. They designed the Savage versions first and then peel mechanics away to make it normal. That's interesting.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Did they explain that in a live letter? Their design philosophy?
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Why? What? Why would you ever want that to happen? Why would we ever agree to that?
What?
Although,
I thought you said you weren't on his side.
I've got to be fair. I got to be honest. This is the way that Final Fantasy games normally go, right? There's the guy that seems completely irredeemable, and then stuff happens, and eventually, you know, we're best bros. We're getting beers after the whole thing's over. That's the way these things normally evolve.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods.
It was at a dev talk. Oh, I see, at one of the fan fests.
Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
You don't think I can kill him twice? Or 3 times? Or... I mean, I feel like I can kill him a lot of times.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
But Cool Jaja gets a free pass because he's the best part of the first half of the expansion. That's great.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then.
E2 had a name. What was the name of E2?
Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
Voidkeeper. That's it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so that was... No. I mean, yes, thank you for naming the actual raid tier, like, specific name, but we were talking about bosses, right? I was looking for the name of the boss. So, yeah, it was like Eden Prime, then Voidkeeper, then Leviathan, then Titan. Yeah, I think Voidkeeper... I don't know, Voidkeeper was definitely more difficult than Eden Prime. Voidwalker. Was Voidwalker more difficult? Or what is everyone's experience with Voidwalker versus Leviathan? Have you seen the Twitter girl obsessed with Bakul Jaja? Nope. I tend not to follow Final Fantasy XIV
It may ring
creators
hollow
on
coming
Twitter.
from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
I feel like I get a lot of Final Fantasy as it is, and I don't want to overindulge, so to speak. Voidwalker. All I remember about Voidwalker is the damage down effects from those stupid eyeball guys.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal.
There was also that time when I did Voidwalker in a party finder, and the scholar insisted on standing on top of me because he couldn't tell which direction was northeast. And then he was like upset at me for standing on his location. I can't wait for that again. That's gonna be great. Party finder, here I come.
They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely.
The only time 2 was harder than 3 was Midgard Stormer. It felt more scuffed than Omega. I had a much harder time clearing Omega than Midgard Stormer. Although, repeatability, yeah, probably. I feel like the big thing for Omega was the frickin' level checker. Pantocrator B, like just getting to Pantocrator. Pantocrator was actually kind of easy once you got past the fact that there are like explosions and fire everywhere. The actual mechanics are much more manageable. But level checker was like, if you didn't have, what was it? Was it healers and tanks or something? Like, if you didn't have people that could manage the tethers well, you were toast.
I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
But then again, Midgard Stormer had that shield mechanic, right, where you had to like rotate in halfway through the fight, and that was really easy to mess up too.
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
Wooklamat is so great. To be honest, I don't trust you. You're kind of suspicious.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
What is that thing she has strapped to
By
her
all means.
waist?
We're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour. I promise.
Sphene has like a... looks like she has a bird mask strapped to her waist. Hello, Lilia. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this thing. It's like some kind of masquerade mask. Thank you. Fashion? Very high fashion. She already literally glows. I don't know if she needs more accessories. I'm just paying attention to the details, man. Yeah, Sphene's actually a bird in disguise. Lay nodes. The thing that people thought was an Asian mask. Like a very stylized Asian mask, I guess. Asian masks are usually pretty uniform in appearance. There might be a little bit of like variance, but not that much. Coming soon to the Final Fantasy XIV online store near you. Pick up yours today. Who's picking up one of those Alfino and Alizé dolls that look super creepy? Has anybody pre-ordered those yet? I should have waited for this quest to actually get all of the Ethernet crystals. You were thinking about getting the Alfino one? Wait, how much is it? They kind of do look like porcelain Cupid dolls, so are they very expensive? They picked the worst characters to be dolls. I mean, I don't know what... That style of doll... Can you imagine somebody like a Stydian in that style of doll? It's like $900? What the hell? Oh man. If I had a statue hobby, I would be in the poorhouse. There's no way. How do people afford, like, more than one of those things for their collections? I've seen people with, you know, dozens of them. That's thousands and thousands of dollars. I was gonna say it seems expensive, but the Rathalos figure I linked a while back in Discord is also, you know, $750, $800. What was that thing that just happened right there? Why does she keep closing her eyes? It's like she's downloading updates while I'm talking to her. God, she's so weird. That's what it looks like. It looks like she's, like, shutting down momentarily so she can download the next patch. Alright. So, which of these do we want to eat? The landmine? the go bag, the MRE, the water, or the grapes? The maid? She's downloading the Solution 9 Tor program. We're gonna go with the landmine. The black and yellow tin. Cultivated steak. Okay, so it's like lab-grown steak. It's a hybrid of beef and chicken. Yeah, the hexagonal grapes. That's a great shout-out if that's actually what it is. Alright, do we want the steak? So I have to learn about all this stuff. Alright, show me this slab of pink hexagons. Synthetic fruit pellets. They taste like grapes. Bachelor chow? You mean Soylent? Revivifying tonic. Sweet and salty. Stays fresh for over 10 years. Sorry. I want a snack, not a survival drink. Thank you. This has all the nutrients you need in one go. Okay. I'm leaning towards the cultivated meat, I'll be honest. Salad paste. Ooh. God, I can't even imagine. Just salad in a tube, or in a bag in this case. So we're gonna go with the... Let's go with the, cultivated steak. Hell yeah. They want us to eat it right there on the spot. Like, please eat it right here in front of this audience. That's not weird at all. You bet the steak is just spam? I mean, it's a cultivated amalgamation of beef and chicken, so it's not too far off, I guess. She's downloading the means to defeat us, but fails. Yes, regularly fails. Alright, dig in. Apparently she likes it. I could eat this every day. She's been brainwashed. Alright, let's see. Fantastic, pretty good, or interesting? You know, I'm a pretty big fan of stuff that has the texture of chicken but tastes like steak. I can't even imagine. It's fantastic. It's the best thing I've ever had. I want 10 more, please. On her dime, thank you. This is the future where everyone just watches React videos on their tombstones. They can't help but watch us. Reacting live in 3D. She doesn't eat because she's a robot, Wooklamat. You haven't put 2 and 2 together yet? She's artificial. What's your favorite food, Sphene? Yeah, how are you gonna answer that question? When I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I can't settle on just one thing. Wow. Unbelievable. Eat it in front of us so we can spot weak spots whilst you are eating. Yeah, the people that like are streamers on Twitch that can eat while live. I don't know, man. I feel so uncomfortable. I've done it before. I've had like snack bars and stuff like that on stream, particularly when I'm trying to do like a longer broadcast and I don't want to break for lunch. I'll just eat something quick. But man, it feels so uncomfortable to do that. The best steak is the steak that someone else pays for. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Unless it's a microwave steak. I paid for this microwave steak and your side of ketchup. I hope you enjoy it. I'm glad you like the tie. I got this tie at a local consignment store many years ago. Sphene and Wooklamat are both accompanying me? Oh, hell. Oh, hell. Where are we going? This way? You never get weirded out when someone eats on stream. Yeah, I'm not talking about weirding you out. I'm talking about weirding me out. So they have, like, future tacos here? Is that what we're doing? If they serve tacos here, it would be perfect. Great, I'm glad Wooklamat and I are talking about the same thing. Future fish tacos. Just imagine. Did I hydrate? Yeah, I've been drinking water all night. I exercised after work, then I ate dinner, drank like 1,000,000 gallons of water, and then I went live. Where I drink more water. I've actually got 2 cups of water in front of me. Taco paste? Oh, God, why'd you... No, please. No. No. Just like a taco smoothie. Just jam that bad boy in a blender. Save it for later. They gotta make it futuristic? Why can't they just have, like, hyper-futuristic tortillas or something like that? That's futuristic enough, isn't it? These are future tortillas. It's just a collection of nanomachines in a tortilla form. Would I rather eat a taco in a dodecahedron shape? I don't know if that would still be considered a taco. I think a taco has a very distinctive shape. And anything that's not shaped like it cannot realistically be considered a taco. Does anybody else here subscribe to cube theory? When it comes to, bread? Everything shaped like a taco is also a taco? Yeah. That's exactly right. I subscribe to cube theory when it comes to describing things. If you have bread on 3 sides, that's a taco. Hot dogs are tacos. Generally, like... Strictly speaking, hot dogs are also tacos. If you add a 4th side, it's a burrito. I mean, so, you know, if you have more sides of it, or if it's not shaped like a taco, then it can't be classified as a taco. I don't know what that is. So you'd have to send me a picture of it. How many sides are covered in bread? The cube chart is always right. You see, Sleep and I are on the same page here. It at least provides a good framework to think about describing different sandwiches and stuff like that with common terminology. Kebab? Do kebabs have bread? What? What is a kebab? Oh, is it open on one side? And it looks like a big taco to me. If you close one of the sides, it becomes a burrito. Let me see if I can find the cube theory charts. Okay. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. It becomes a sushi if it's on 4 sides. Does that one say quiche? Quiche, okay. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a real quick break to talk about cube theory. There it is. The cube rule of food identification, right? No bread, salad. Bread on one side, toast. Bread on 2 sides, sandwich. Bread on 3 sides, taco. Bread on 4 sides, sushi. Quiche, calzone, cake. Easy. Easy. I hope that answers all your questions. A hot dog is a taco. Because it has bread on 3 sides. The sides and the bottom. That looks like a taco, and that looks like a sushi. The first picture you sent me looks like a taco, and the second picture looks like a sushi. It might be a quiche. I can't see the back of it. A Euro pita? How many sides of it are covered in bread? If there are 3 sides covered in bread, it is a taco. By default, that means it's a sandwich too. I don't know what if there's like a transitive property. Like, are sandwiches also toast and also salads? Are sushis also tacos, also sandwiches, also toast, also salads? I don't know if it actually like can be reasoned about in that fashion. I don't think it's like inherited that way. Okay, this is definitely a taco. 100%. I appreciate the lively discussion. Basically a Greek burrito. It's only a burrito if it, like, wraps around. The picture you sent me, I don't see a wrap. I see a definite opening on the top, which means it's only covered in bread on 3 sides. Which makes it a taco. Excess lightning in the environment. Causes weird illnesses. I feel like he's got an imbalance of umbral and astral ether. Right? So if he's got an imbalance of lightning ether, don't we need to give him some wind ether or something like that? Or earth aspected ether? Just feed the poor kid some dirt, he'll be fine in no time. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. No, the picture you sent me is definitely not a burrito. Maybe the wrapped part is covered by the paper. But from what I'm seeing, it's only covered in 3 different sides. Like, here, I'll show you. This is what I'm looking at. Right? This picture here? This looks like a definite seam right here. Right, I don't see an overlap of the 2 pieces, the 2 sides of the pita. This also looks like a seam. Which means it's covered on 3 sides. And it's a taco. That's a sandwich. You guys are so funny. Okay. Yeah, from that perspective... On that perspective, what you just sent me is a sushi. At least it looks like a sushi. It's covered on 4 sides. That was a fun little distraction. Okay, so they're spending a lot of time to introduce Sveen and establish her as a relatable character, right? So what this means is she's either the bad guy, and we're gonna feel really bad when we have to like inevitably fight her and defeat her. And if that's the case, Zoralja is going to be an ally at some point. He's gonna help us fight Sveen for the greater good. Or she'll eventually become a permanent character, and they want us to really understand like her motivations in the future, you know, like Emmerich. Hey Loki, thank you for the compliment. It's funny that those are basically the two different outcomes we can expect here, or they're so polar opposite from each other. Yeah, me hypothesizing about the outcome of the story is not an invitation to correct me if I'm wrong or anything like that. This is just me talking out loud. Thinking out loud. I talk out loud every day. Yeah, it's just part and parcel with the... it just happens, you know? I'm trying to be entertaining, share my thought process with people about what I'm seeing in the MSQ. And some folks see that as a invitation to demonstrate their vast knowledge of the subject matter. She does have the unfortunate distinction of being the person in charge of the second city, which is, you know, there's been a bad kind of like history with that. I mean, maybe Vertra. Vertra was actually pretty cool. But, what's his face? Over in Yulmore? Bad guy. But he was a bad guy the entire time. There was no...
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
There was no mistaking what's his face for a good guy.
What's that?
That's our people disintegrator. Just walk right in.
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Where do they get these souls from?
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
You need a soul extraction process.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Downloading update. Downloading.
Still,
Downloading.
I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Oh, hell. They didn't pop up one of those things to notify me that I have to set aside enough time to watch all these cutscenes.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Ooh.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Every time she says the word electrope, I think it's like a literal rope, right? That's the first thing that comes to my mind, is a rope made out of light. Which is one of the first things that we saw when we got into the zone, were the power cables, basically. I thought that's what they were talking about. Did it block your message? The last thing I saw before you said that was cannot comprehend.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
Could store lightning and convert it into something else. Interesting.
Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives.
You're watching the opening for Dawntrail and it would have spoiled you? I don't think I've ever watched that cutscene.
So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some
resorted to taking Electrope from others.
Uh-oh. They began the Electrope Wars.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This
Like
served
robots?
only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Awesome.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sounds like the Flood of Light.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
The great thing about that response is I could have picked any one of those answers and she would say the exact same thing. I'm very smart.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always.
So did Alexandria invent the regulators, or is that some other country that Alexandria then adopted?
Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul.
Did I play Final Fantasy IX? I played like an hour and a half or 2 hours of that game. Never went back and finished it.
Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite a tale.
I'm gonna upload my memory to the cloud.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
Who's this guy? Frantic man.
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any!
What?
Please, you must do something!
How'd you lose all your souls in the first place, Frantic man?
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena.
Oh.
I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
So you must suffer and die.
Open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name.
Slap this man right across the face. Take that final soul from him.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
Yeah, that's right. Tell that frantic man to buy less avocado toast.
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
He's been spending too much money on avocado toast and $9 espressos.
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course.
Changed your tune now, haven't you, frantic man?
Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
She just reprogrammed the hell out of that guy. You will be grateful.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
So, are all of the different races also Alexandrians? Or is that the introduction of the people that were there into the Alexandrian society that then integrated into it? These random NPCs are very aggressive and then suddenly very tame.
I believe we visited all the main facilities.
Yeah.
With that, I declare our tour concluded.
It's a little suspicious, right? It's almost like they're having their personalities rewritten in real time.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Couldn't possibly be the whole living in a giant dome of lightning.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
Downloading.
No.
God, she's always staring at the floor.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Uh-oh. We can't do it here. They're listening.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Hello, Morlin. Welcome. We're watching cutscenes. How are you? I think I'm supposed to have an expression there, but it's hidden behind my glasses, which is hilarious. But it was probably something of import. Yeah, exactly. She says it's nothing, but it's probably something. She's like, I need to tell you something. I am actually the machine of mass destruction.
I have no choice but to continue down this path.
It was me. I did all of that bad stuff.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Uh-oh, the unibrow's back. Working on your crafting and gathering, nice. Nice. Still kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop here. It'll be interesting to see when that happens. But then again, I feel like I've been doing that this whole expansion so far. What's gonna happen? This place reminds you of Phantasy Star? I could see that. I could definitely see that. Yeah, the Phantasy Star online. Okay, let's go to True View and find this person. Kafquia. Let's see. Mesquite juice. More healing food. Okay. Kettenram comes over and saves the day. Kettenram's still alive. We discovered that he was only knocked out by Zaralja for reasons unknown, since Zaralja does have this penchant to murder everybody, except for Kettenram. Does Zaralja have kids? Uh-oh. Okay, bye. Takes a little peek, runs away. Did Zaralja clone himself? I feel like Zaralja's the kind of guy to make little clones of himself. Right? When I die of old age, my son, that is to say, myself, will take over. and rule for me in my stead. It's just Zoraljah. King Zoraljah from now until the end of time. More sightseeing logs? Are you serious? Survey the designated location. Alright, how much cast time do you think survey is going to require this time? 5 seconds? 10 seconds? 5 seconds of my life doing nothing but surveying. It wasn't that bad. It was only like 2.5. It's pretty good. Maybe 3. This is like the GPU of the future right here. This is what the next NVIDIA card is going to look like. It's to scale, too. It's gonna be a skyscraper. Okay, so this is very Blade Runner-esque. We're just in Night City. Let's go. Why have fans if they're not going to move? Ah! Ah! Okay, so we're gonna follow this little kid around. This is definitely not a trap. Follow Zoraljah's little kid. Blue-scaled Hubigo child. Okay, make sure that you follow the blue-scaled Hubigo child without getting detected along the way. Wouldn't that be fantastic? It's like, you don't want to scare him off, so you have to hide when he turns around to look for you. But he knows you're following him. Yeah, the boss in Wanderer's Palace hard mode is a blessed sibling. Two-headed Mamulja. Okay. Okay. We're at the Afterlife bar. We theorize this is Zoraljah's kid, but who's the mother? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. That's why I'm saying he cloned himself. This is his younger... This is just a young version of him, which will grow up into him. And he's got, like, vats and vats and vats of them. Just thousands of clones of Zoraljah. What's your name? My name is nothing. My name is Blue-Skinned Hubigo Child. Wait, is this kid... This kid's working for this place. His job is to just get people to come in here so that she can sell them drinks. I like her SteelSeries headset. I was going to comment on that. His SteelSeries headset's pretty cool too. We're talking serious sponsorships here. $1 million deals. Final Fantasy 14 branded headsets. I mean, it's only a matter of time before they actually have those in the store, right? They want to take us to a fun place? Okay. Hey, Rude, thank you. They tried to do a Final Fantasy 15 car. Oh, the car's in the game. They didn't try it. They did it. Oh, wait. You're talking about, like...
Wonderful. They're here.
Wait, did they make, like, a Rolls-Royce version of the... Regalia? IRL? That's an actual... That's modeled after an actual car, I thought. Because it's a... I'm pretty sure it's a Rolls-Royce of some kind. I wouldn't mind that. I'll take a Rolls Royce of any kind, honestly. Alright. They already have gaming chairs? Yep, true. Well, I guess we found our way to the right spot.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
Any car that can fly? Well, there's nothing like that, I don't think.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
And yet we're still talking to the robot version of her and not the real version?
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Geralt? Oh, he looks familiar. This large shirtless man. Ugh.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
I love his like reaction there. That was perfect.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
Okay.
But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
And that's what So they're using the almost infinite power of their lightning aspected ether to do that.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Wait, he just got here. How do you know that? Did she brief you on all of this beforehand or what?
Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
We went on a little trip around town. This man went to like a lecture about electro technology. Hello, Baffle Metroid. Welcome. Thanks. Yeah, I like it. I think it looks pretty good.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
Well, that didn't work out, did it?
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
It's a USB drive. I should have figured. Oh, I should have known.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope.
Wait, what the hell?
Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
That,
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Interesting. Okay, okay.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
It would have to be small if it was on cryo. Yeah, I mean, it's super tiny. Look at that thing.
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Is it her grandfather?
It's believed that they were Malala.
Milala. Milalafels?
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
Yeah, we knew Kryl was an alien. I like the Milalafels. We're hypothesized that possibly these people were Lalafels or Malala. We don't know though. Well, it's possible they were. And if they were, it's also possible that they were your parents. It's a lot of maybes and, you know, hand-waving there that's going on.
If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
Now, we know that Lalafels are... Well, they're not technically aliens, but we know that they were manufactured by the Alligans. They're like... I forget. They're like some mutations that the Alligans made way in the past, and then they just kind of kept existing. We're in the same
We don't
cutscene?
even know
Nice.
their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Cutscene bros. They're manufactured. They're
I'm
artificial.
sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
Scientific jazz hands? No, that's exactly what's going on here.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring.
Thank you.
I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Thank you. I want to know what's on this earring. I don't know where they were made. I think they were just made as like lab rats or something.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
Not right now. So you might as well just go sit in the corner and, you know, do what whatever Alize does. Look moody, brood for a bit, you know. Maybe go grab a drink at the bar outside. I'm telling you, this whole thing is just a big... This is just a big advertising play to get people to buy alcohol.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Ah, I've buggered it up again!
Oh, Gnolts.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Convenient. Erenville. Convenient. Well, then I guess I'll do it because I'm the protagonist and therefore must do everything myself. Ugh. The look on his face. Unreal. Ah, the sucker. I need you to farm 50 fates for rare materials. Speak with Philemon. Okay. Are we getting this man coffee? Is that what's happening? Or we... At what point do I stop being the errand boy? Exactly, just go farm some Atma, do some raids, fight Alexander a few times. I need ether scale bound foam. Energy drinks you... wait. Contraband energy drinks? Got a voucher? Well then, hand it on over. Two of them? 2 illegal energy drinks? What exactly is in these things? Souls. Processed souls. Yours is formulated for beginners. What? Drink your drink in front of him. That's not coffee. Got it. Alright, well. I'm drinking my beginner's energy drink. It's like growing a pair of wings. Interesting. Yeah, right. Sure. Holy Moses, what is happening? Jeez, man. Super Saiyan Rainbow. Let's go. Oh, it already wore off. I was hoping the thing would last at least until I get back here. It's a shameless plug for Mountain Dew. Yeah, you're right. Everything in this game is a shameless plug for Mountain Dew. I can't look at G'raha Tia without thinking Mountain Dew Red Alert. Can't look at Kona without thinking Mountain Dew Baja Blast. That is amazing. Baja Blast is good, yeah. I enjoy it.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Was it Code Red? I was thinking about Command & Conquer.
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
Zoralja had a son and then abandoned it? Probably with the excuse of, like, you've got to learn how to survive on your own, kid, and then kicked him out of the Everkeep.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
But once again, who's the mother? I'm telling you, it's just a clone.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together.
Nice little 3D printer they've got back there.
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What is a Hubigo? Glad you asked. A Hubigo is a type of Mamulja, or lizard person. There are Hubigos and there are Buniwas.
What's his name?
Being born does tend to happen when you're very young, that's right.
Galulja.
Galulja? What?
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Interesting.
It's a fine name.
A fine name. Fine.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
Unreal. You don't say. I didn't notice.
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunderyards as if he were on a stroll.
It's because he's a disciple of the land. Obviously. Has nobody put 2 and 2 together here? His dad is a disciple of war, right? His kid, disciple of the land. He's got access to sneak. That's all he needs.
On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Galulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew.
Yes, it does.
Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Are you kidding me? That's like a classic storyline trope. You know, kill the dad and then raise the son as your own. Didn't it happen in Fatal Fury? Didn't Terry Bogard kill Geese Howard and then raise his son, Rock Howard, as his own son? How could a Catwoman be a Lizard Boy's nephew?
Who's that?
Be a Lizard Boy's aunt? It's complicated. It's a bunch of adoptions going on. So, Gululja had a son, like a legitimate son. And that's Zoralja, right? The blue-skinned Hubigo. That's his only legitimate child, right? That he sired. He adopted Kona at one point, and then eventually later on he also adopted Wuklemat. So Gululja had one genetic offspring and 2 adopted kids. So that's how Wuklemat and Zoralja are brother and sister. So now Zoralja has a kid, and that makes that child Wuklemat's nephew.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
So wait. Gululja just heard that Wuklemat's here to kill his dad? Is that what I'm getting? I mean, it doesn't really sound like they're very close, so I'm not sure that's really going to change much. Yes, exactly, Strawberry. We have canonical evidence that that is the case.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kafkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
These kids. Making all this trouble. Never mind the fact that it was Wuklemat talking about that very sensitive topic within earshot. Man, we're still in level 98 quests. The wild's no place for a child. Counter-argument. Kafkuya just said that he's never attacked by anything, so maybe he's actually safer out there. Is Solution 9 like Love Potion number 9? That's exactly what I said. Well, I said it's more like a... Sounds like an energy drink. It's just the name of the city. That's it. The city that we're in is called Solution 9. Apparently the Everkeep, which is... let me see if I can find it. That big tower right there. That's the Everkeep. The 9th floor of the Everkeep is Solution 9. I don't know, man. I think it's more like it's just on the 9th floor, so they just needed a number to attach to it. So the real question is, what does Solutions 1 through 8 look like on their respective floors? But yeah, it's not. I guess it's not too far off. I hope they're not just wastelands. You know? We tried to make a residential district, it didn't work. So I just tried again. 9 times. The drift down. So this is where they found it before. Until people were actually able to survive. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They kept trying over and over again. Like, oh, we forgot to put oxygen in this one. Well, time for solution 2. What was the name of the boss of Wanderer's Keep hard mode? I like how Wooklamat keeps introducing herself, like people know, or like, actually know who she is. Yes, I'm Wooklamat. Pleasure to meet you. Maybe Zeralja just advertises to everybody who his family is. Mangsom Mola Jaja. That's the one. Yeah, that guy. Mangsom Mola Jaja? Mola Jaja? Mola Jaja. Frumius Kohilja. Slithy Zululja. Mangsom Mola Jaja. Manshome? Let's call him Mola Jaja. Yeah, it's interesting. There's a few things that are like head scratchers for this story. And I think the first one was my first interaction with the Mamulja, where he's like, yeah, I'm tired of talking like I don't know how to talk. We've been pretending to talk like we don't know how to talk for years. Because we don't want to scare the people in Eorzea. Or something. I was so confused by that. What the hell? That was such a weird interaction. One of the first things that you do is talk to this guy on the boat. Yeah, ZB, 100%. I mean, I get it. They needed to like retcon something so that they could have Mamulja characters that could communicate effectively, and they didn't have to make the writing just a lot easier. But it was so funny. It was like, yeah, we've been pretending to be dumb the whole time on Eorzea because I don't know, just because. Alright. Here we go. I do like the music here. I think it's interesting. Because it's so piano heavy, you know? Maybe I've just got a thing for piano music. That's why I liked Innocence so much. So this city has an aetheryte crystal in it? What? What? Wait. Oh. They want me to go in a different direction. Oh, this is okay, this is not where the aetheryte crystal is. It's nearby. Hey, thanks. Have a great night. Get some rest and I'll see you next time. There he is. Follow him quietly without being noticed. That's my favorite kind of quest coming up right here. I'm your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate. Yep. Good old Spaceballs right there. What? So wait a second. Wait a second. The thing on the ground that tells you what the radius is actually not what the radius is. The radius is actually wider. Why not tell you what the radius actually is? Right? That's not the radius. It's actually like out here. White? Oh, he has a big scan. Okay. I just got caught. What? I hate this kid already. Guess I'll just have to stand here for a little while and watch him. No, the radius definitely got bigger. If you want it, you can go back and check the VOD. Just rewind a bit. Okay, where are we going? Is there a secret passage here? Nope.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
Wait. Do you know who you're talking to, Wooklamat? How dare you say that about short legs?
What's here, I wonder?
Hey, Sangsum. Yeah, very rude. You gotta think about the people that you're with, right? Oh my god, they're so cute!
So he's looking after those little ones.
Nutkins.
Gululja.
Whoa! Hello. What the hell?
What?
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
It's shaped like a lizard person.
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Yeah, about that. Maybe that wasn't the most, you know, the most diplomatic way to put that.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
Bring it on. But I think that's kind of okay.
I want to get to know her too.
Hey, Mike.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
How's it going, man?
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
That is a long time.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
How are you enjoying this story? It's a ride. It's a roller coaster.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
I like how Alize says that, and then both of them look at her like, yeah, of course. Are you stupid?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane.
Yeah, that was the name of the city in Final Fantasy IX. This whole area is called Alexandria.
But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
It's not uncommon for Final Fantasy XIV to just borrow entire locations from other Final Fantasy games.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
Yeah, it took a lot of convincing, huh? Twist her arm.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Tacos? Exactly, Rune. That's exactly what they do. Sometimes they do it pretty well. I really enjoyed their rendition of Kefka in the raid boss fight. Oh, I get to go gather ingredients. Isn't that nice? Yeah, Kefka's a raid boss in this game. Oh, 08? 08 is Kefka. Yeah, Kefka was amazing. Like I really like the animations. The artwork for that fight was great. The music was great. The mechanics were really fun too. It's easily one of the best raids they've ever done. That is a woolback. That thing is disgusting. We're gonna eat that? Did we do Kefka together? No. Kefka was before I played the game. Strictly speaking, I started with 09. That was a long time ago, that's right. I thought the music was very good. Didn't they use, like, wait, didn't they use the Kefka fight music? Well, the music is extremely long. There's like 3 different tracks that they use for that fight. I don't recall that all being the Final Fantasy VI battle music. Maybe I'm misremembering. I mean, like I said, I didn't really learn the fight when it was actual content. I had to go back and do it later. Here's some meat. That whole thing yielded one little slab of meat. Okay, now I have to gather Electrope. Alright, so not only did I get the meat, I have to go gather the firewood too. Unbelievable. And what exactly is Alize doing this whole time? The door boss was probably... I think the door boss was the Final Fantasy VI battle music. And then once you got past the door boss, it was... Like when you got to Angel Kefka, they switched? I don't recall. I'd have to go back and do the fight. In this building? Yeah, one of them is Dancing Mad. And there's like 3 different acts. Or something. I don't know. I remember the song being remarkably long. And it has... You have like... several orchestrion roles to cover it. Does that sound right? Yeah, 3 sounds correct. Actually, I feel like all of Omegascape was really well done. You know, even 01 through 4. Those fights are really good too. What was the name of the 04 guy? Was another big boss from some other Final Fantasy. Okay, I've got your meat and your electrope. XDeath. XDeath was 04? Who am I thinking of with, like, North Cross and all of that business? Was that not Omegascape? Or was that also XDeath? Was that evolved XDeath? I don't remember. That definitely wasn't Chaos. Oh gosh, this is gonna kill me. Deltascape Savage. Spellblade. Neo XDeath. It was Neo XDeath. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's right. You kill XDeath and then he has that sick transition where he bursts through space and time and then pulls himself into your reality. That was insane. That fight was so cool. Yeah, Neo XDeath. That's the one. Yeah, when you say XDeath, I think of the nerd in the blue armor. Not the badass floating dude. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right, Mike. Back in those days. Oh, now we're talking about heavy topics with the little kid. I'm something of a lone wolf. Oh, she's making friends with the little kid. Isn't that sweet? Mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. He's got 380 years to catch up on. I want to learn more about Gululja, not this nerd here. Not Otis. Otis is the best, bro. I see, I see. Not to be rude or anything, but Muklamat did ask Gululja to tell her about himself, and then Otis just kind of burst in there and was like, hey, I'm going to tell you all about me, okay? Let's just make this about me. Screw the kid. There you go. So they take the soul, and then they extract the soul from the body, and then they extract the memories from the soul. Man, I like this whole process of soul refinement they've got going on here. It's all very, well thought out. The Endless. It's Sphene. I knew it. Come on, nobody put it together. Sphene isn't even 30 years old. Nobody put that together. They all just thought that she was like some kind of like super young kid that was also queen of the nation of robots. Nobody in our party thought that that was suspicious. Sphene is a 12,069-year-old vampire. Are there other Endless? Interesting. So his soul is melded into the robot. So when the robot ceases functioning, he ceases to exist. He dies. But Sphene, on the other hand, is the memories have been imprinted on a artificial body. And that's so different. I mean, yeah. Sphene is a 12,000-year-old vampire. Or at least 400 years old.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
Didn't he... Wait, why is he acting so surprised? He witnessed the whole thing, the other instance of this happening, right?
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Wow.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Unbelievable.
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Happy hands. Oh, I see. He's putting two and two together that she's actually dead. Yeah, okay.
This cannot be.
Yeah. Okay, so got it.
The memories of the departed are taken away.
He wasn't confused because he hadn't seen it before. He was confused because he didn't realize that she wasn't all that she says that she is. Is she also an endless? Uh-oh.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Denial. That's right. Anger, bargaining, depression. Or is it bargaining, anger? I don't know. Something, something. Acceptance. So I feel if Wilclamad is saying that she doesn't mind that Sphene isn't endless, right? But if it's just a imitation of somebody else's personality, feel like if you introduce too much stress, isn't it just going to break? It's not going to know how to respond. How are you feeling about the moral dilemmas? Which moral dilemmas? He who remembers. Oh man. The quest is way the hell out there, isn't it? Well, so just grab this Aetheryte crystal and come back to that later. Electrope Strike. If you have one specifically that you'd like me to discuss, I can talk about that. But I'm not feeling like very morally conflicted about any of the content in the game right now. One might say the biggest moral dilemma so far has been everyone's like unconditional acceptance of Bakul Jaja as a good guy. Why don't you just like straight up try to kill thousands and thousands of people for no reason, just because he was bored? Ada, thank you for the 33-month resubscription. Welcome back. Thank you very much for that continued support, Ada. I appreciate that. How you doing tonight? Yeah, that felt really shoehorned in there. That was another one of those big whiplash moments where it's like Bakul Jaja was this bad guy for like so long. I would say the majority of the first half of the expansion, right? He's this bad guy, completely irredeemable, tries to kill innocent people, like threatens to murder Woklamat's dad, and then all of a sudden we find out that, oh, but he had a really rough upbringing, therefore that's all okay. And then suddenly we're all best friends. Play some Hogwarts Legacy? Nice. Are you enjoying it? Oh, look. It's Speed. Queen Unibrow. Avada Kedavra. Abracadabra. When I was watching the films, I legitimately thought that was what they were saying when they were shooting at each other. Abracadabra! Zap! Does she have a unibrow? No. She doesn't, but the way her hair, like her bangs, work, it covers up the place right where it would be, and it just looks very naturally like it would be. Her eyebrows are actually very small. But I mean, come on! Look at that! It fits so perfectly. You wish you could have said that in the resub for TTS? Oh yeah? Abracadabra. I'll say it for you. Yeah, she's a nice character so far. But we don't know what else happens. Then, would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That little grin. Oh, it's kind of lopsided too. That's very cute. I like that. That's a nice touch. Oh, I don't know if I'd accept that. That seems like a bad thing. Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. No. Okay, bye. That's interesting. She's so nice and loving, smile. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, so... Fit for survival? Oh, that's the Ether Current quest. Search for the passionate phytologist. Alright. Found him. Escort him back. Do I have to do this on foot? Wait, are you kidding me? Are you serious? Please don't tell me this is them experimenting with a new quest type, which is the slowest escort quest you could possibly have. The slowest and most painful escort quest. What the heck is a Gomphotherium? It's that thing. It's that guy. That is a Gomphotherium. At least it's not the Beck and the Dog quest. I remember that one. I distinctly remember the Beck and the Dog quest. There's also a Beck and the Goblin quest, wasn't there? You're just beckoning constantly. Walk a little bit, beckon, stand there, wait for it to come to you. Walk a little bit, beckon. Yeah, the little goblin, I remember that one. If I jump down from here, will he die? We'll have to restart the whole quest. Let's find out. Come on, buddy. He's stuck! He's stuck. Don't you do it. You've lost sight of your escort. Slow down, sir. Unreal. Unreal. He doesn't follow you. Is he still waiting up here, or do I have to go all the way back again? I do have to go all the way back. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Well, listen, he's like any other NPC. He could just teleport. Every other NPC in the game that you escort can just teleport to where you are. This guy can't. He lacks the genes. Diplomat was willing to break her ankles from the top of Tulio Wall, and this guy is this guy is a coward. I love it. Yeah, exactly. Are you with me, mister? Hurry up. You need to go fight an elephant. 2 elephants, evidently. This happened to you too? At least you don't have to fight the guy again. At least you don't have to fight the thing twice. You just have to fight it once. But you do have to fight, like, all these guys along the way. Get out of here. Okay, can you come down this far? Yes. So he has, like, limitations on how far you can jump down. Oh, I like them. They take a little bit of getting used to, but I'm enjoying the changes so far. I'm most excited to get Flare Star and start playing around with that. I'm a little sad they didn't give you the meter a little bit earlier, but yeah, I guess that's it. I would have liked to have had Flare Star to play with. Before level 100. 3 polyglot stacks. Yeah, that's right. 3 of them. You know what that means, right? The next time they add another spell that consumes polyglot, it's going to take 2 stacks to cast it. We're going to get high foul. Ultima! Unleash Ultima! Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't say no to that. Yeah, don't you dare. Don't you even dare. How's that spell even still in the game? That's what I'm saying. They do all this button consolidation. They just leave.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
They leave the most egregious example of a useless skill still in the game.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
If you got Ultima, you'd make a trigger that just says such devastation every time. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's mandatory.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh, well, great.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us.
Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. Oh, what are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Send her running off. I can
Our link
teleport
pulse
there.
may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
I can just teleport there. You know, I'd save her a lot of work.
Otis, I need you to keep Guluja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
You a nostalgia fan, Sangsum?
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna be a knight. Knight Galulja.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
I wonder why side characters have voice lines sometimes when they never want to voice act the cool content. I was talking about that earlier. Like, there's a very specific scene where Zoralja is opening the door, right, to the Golden City. And that scene is not voice acted. And I thought that was really weird because that seems like a pretty key moment in the story. But I'm almost positive it was because they didn't want to spoil Spheen's voice talking to him through the portal. And if they didn't voice act it, then that would still remain a surprise. Yes, sir. Immediate Bart Simpson, huh?
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
I mean, I can see the resemblance. Yeah.
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
Have they not been preparing this whole time?
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Okay. You know, once again, I feel like the storyline is progressing towards a relatively solid conclusion point, but we still have one more zone to go. A whole other area that I haven't even gotten to yet. Upon speaking with Wukalamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Alright, chat. Grab your popcorn. Are you ready? I don't want the yellow dye. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll just take my Night World silver piece and, you know, call it even. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time for some cutscenes. Let's go. Okay, so Wukalamat is going to duel Zoralja. Which ought to be interesting. It's nothing the Vow of Resolve can't handle. Oh, this is gonna be good. You're kind of bothered that you can only be a cheerleader in that reply? What kind of reply would you prefer that they have there? Zoralja.
Zoralja!
She tamed an alpaca, that's right. That's exactly right. Don't forget, she tamed an alpaca.
Hello.
With the help of a scented saddle.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
This guy's really sure of himself.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
You would have preferred a more neutral, keep your guard up, remember what happened last time kind of response. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. He's got berserk mode. He's got an auto reser. He already died once, right? So seriously, this guy's actually got real life cheat codes.
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision.
Yeah. What, are you afraid?
Sir.
Are you scared? You don't want to use your... You're scared enough to use your regulator, huh? What a coward.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done.
She's super dead! Oh my god, come on, man! Oh, she's not dead! She almost died. But it was close. I saw it coming, like...
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The father was only at one head power, that's true.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphines.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing.
Hog?
Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Harvest all life. I knew it. I knew it.
Liar! Sphene would never do that!
She just tricked you, Wooklamat. Ooh, you fell for it. You never trust those robots.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
Uh-oh.
How did she...
She manifested. Instant transmissioned. What the hell, man?
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them.
I sacrifice all of you for the good of us. I love it. That's great. If you all must die, that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Oh!
Behold, Wooklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart.
It's not voiced in English, no. That whole I remember it being super conspicuous because it's not voiced. It's a very important part of the story. But like, you know, where he kills what's his face, his buddy, right? Opens up the door, but it's not voiced. At least not in English.
When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
Death.
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
Yeah, right.
Is this the strength that the love of Tuliula lends you?
Not only could we have done that, we have done it multiple times. Yeah, right. We do it at least once in expansion.
A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
They lack the strength to do otherwise. Why not repeat the trick that served you so well at Cartano?
I already know. It will never be you!
The path of the weak ruler can only lead to enervation and death. He's just Dawntrail Gaius.
As long as
Hey,
you
Rogue of
think
Light.
only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me.
Oh! Yeah, nice. His sand scanner. No!
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli Yulol to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuli Yulol. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
That's right, there's multiple Dawn servants. Do they even know who Estinian is? Exactly. Probably not. Gotta say, those things are pretty cool. I think I'll drop the guild to get one.
They're coming!
This guy looks rather in the zone, right? He's very chill.
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
Oh, I agree, Sanksum. The lean on the mouse is actually really nice. Although I hear it gives some players motion sickness.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
The spirit. We promised Valkona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Is Yashtola also a combat sexual? Honestly, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Cowboys, let's go. Yeehaw! I love it. I love it.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
He's actually wearing his armor now. You know it's serious when Estinian actually puts on his armor.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below?
Just you wait, kid. What, you don't know who the Azure Dragoon is? Do you not know the story of Estinian the Azure Dragoon?
Don't see that every day.
Cute. Ooh. There's our boy Thancred.
hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks.
This could have been an amazing series of duties. Yeah, right. I'm looking at all these cutscenes and I'm thinking to myself, I could have played that, and I could have played that, and I could have done that thing, and I could have actually been pressing buttons right now.
While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
So Thancred comes running in, does like a backflip over a tent, does the superhero landing, grabs his gun. What does Urianger do? He just strolls into the scene. Which, I mean, is great. It's very in line with Urianger's personality, but it also means that all of that stuff that Thancred did, completely unnecessary. Everything that he just did, it was just because he was bored. He just wanted to show off.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Exactly, Road of Light. They're hanging out, having their bro honeymoon.
Come no closer, you bastards! That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You?
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Pakul Chacha. Thank you.
Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Right. We're not done yet.
So is it, for those blessed siblings, is like the head of the mighty in charge of the whole body, and the head of the mystic is just along for the ride? Or do they like control each half independently?
Their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort?
Is it like you're playing Cho'Gall in Heroes of the Storm?
If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
It's just, yeah, it's got to be like Cho'Gall, right? It does. The logistics are interesting? Yeah, right. Like, I mean, it'd be cool to get into it, but what I'm guessing is that the head of Resolve, in this case, is the one that controls the body, and the head of, whatever, the other one, the caster head, Reason, kind of just helps out every now and then, or something? Is a cheerleader? Call Estinian? Yes,
Worry
exactly.
not. We have a countermeasure.
We have a countermeasure, and his name is Estinian. They got Vritra to come by? That is amazing.
The bleeding dragon!
Oh, that's incredible. I mean, it works. Look at that. Just blowing them away in time with the music. That's fantastic.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Rads at Han. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Cool, I like it. There's a fountain up there?
Right in the nick. Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt.
That's a jump puzzle? Oh shit.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
But they're so tempting, they're so killable, they just keep coming back, right?
Out of my way.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary.
I don't know why you would.
To ever keep. Initiate court blood.
Code 66. I mean, blood. I don't know why you would feel sympathy for Sphene. She hasn't done anything to make her sympathetic as a character.
Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Oh dear. Oh wow.
No!
Damn you!
Stop!
Well, the people that are getting killed on the
Please,
front
Father,
lines,
Stop!
they aren't humans. They're the robots, right? So they're not losing any souls as it is from all the losses that they're incurring in the fighting.
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Uh-oh.
Kululcha.
You must flee, Kululja. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere. I have to stop my father.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield.
Have you no shame?
He just happens to be holding it up in your general direction. You know, it's not necessarily as a shield, it's just kind of happens to be in that right there, you know? He said the thing.
Release him
Yes.
at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Oh, God. Personality override.
What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
Wait. So why did that one die? Okay. That was a series of cutscenes. he's a friggin' rat, exactly. Find me on top of Everkeep. Wait a second, this isn't a dungeon? It's a solo trial? Interesting. I was expecting another dungeon here. Murder, murder, murder. Yeah, you're right, Saxon.
Ow!
That's how he became so renowned. Martial strength.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
Well, that seems like an oversight.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Are we threatening her, or are we... What is happening here? Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Yeah, I think you're right, Haru. That's the way it's reading to me, too.
Do what you can do.
Yeah.
Please, everyone! Lend me your strength!
Well, that's kind of handy. Still pretty murdery.
Let's deal with
Yep.
these ones first.
Yep. It's not really murder. It's like I should say it's the scale is just so much larger. You know, she doesn't want to murder people. She wants to destroy entire civilizations. And suck out their souls. Which is just like, what the hell? Excuse me? You want a what?
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
It's like destruction on a grand scale. Oh no! Where'd these guys come from? What, we're not taking him here?
Fiends too! Damn you, Zeralja!
Man, I got a bone to pick with
Up to us to stop them.
Wukalamat and her tanking style. Me and the entire Final Fantasy XIV player base. Yeah, I guess you're right.
You're safe now. Be at ease.
It's like mega murder. Giga murder. Is there something else I'm supposed to do here? Comfort the citizens? I comforted them. What else am I supposed to do? There we go. I have to wait for the other people to comfort them. Oh, there's Kryl. Nice. Our whole team is here. Almost. Gotta say, it is really cool always having Firestarter. That is a really fun change that they made. Alright, hi everybody. We're all here. Don't go that way.
Looks like that does it for this area.
I don't understand why they need the souls. What do they need the souls for?
Look, the king's forces are on the move.
Their army aren't humans. Right? Do those robots, do they operate with souls too? I don't get it. Everything that we saw in the other cutscene where Kona was like defending the city, none of those people were humans. They were all robots, all artificial.
There are still civilians on Trueview.
So is he taking the souls
we can't
to
leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups.
power up a different army that has people in it that isn't artificial?
Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
Agreed about Firestarter? Yeah.
All right.
That's nice. Makes the fire phase a lot more stable, because you have to pack a lot of stuff in there sometimes. Is this the kind of vacation Warrior of Light likes to take? This is a pretty cool place. I don't know about vacationing here. I prefer to be vacation in Tuliolol with the beaches and the tacos. To be perfectly fair.
You've got to wake up.
Oh man, they're gonna make me kill Otis. And they're gonna be like, yeah, now you have to feel real guilty because remember what he said about his soul being merged with his body, and if you kill the robot, then he's also going to die. Like, oh, don't you feel emotionally conflicted? We didn't prevent the universe from being destroyed. Canonically, the entire universe is destroyed already. That's one of the things that really bugged me about Endwalker. Is that their storytelling there was like, yeah, everything's already dead. This thing's been going on for thousands of years, right? So there's no way that anybody in the universe is alive. Except for the people on Eorzea. That's it. Like, they've just canonically said the universe is just a vast, empty space full of dead things. Because of the events of
Out of it, Otis!
Endwalker.
Don't you recognize us?
First formation! Show them a knight's valor!
Uh-oh. Formation Alpha. Oh god. I know these guys. I have to stay on top of them, right? Nope. Sure don't. Sure don't want to do that. Alright, group them up. Group them up.
The machines obey him!
Yeah, he's the captain. What'd you expect? A self-destruct? Oh dear.
Second formation! Seize the glory of victory!
Sorry, but you're on your own over there.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Third formation! Onward! For Alexandria!
He's like, I had a guard captain like that at one point. Huh. Wait a second. Am I reading that right? Leylines turns into... Wait. Leylines turns into Retrace? But you can put Retrace on your bars on a separate button? Why would you ever do that? I had it on a separate bar because, or a separate button because I thought that, I thought you had to. What was the, oh, okay. You can choose either one. Alright. Got it.
Don't like the looks of this. Everyone.
He's ascending. Look out. To prevent spamming it accidentally. Spamming it and accidentally using it. Interesting. I wonder how long after you ley lines it activates Retreat.
Me, then perhaps.
She's gonna turn it back into a good guy. I mean, if it became active instantly, then yeah, maybe if you're just like press it twice, like boom, boom. It's actually pretty quick. It's like half a second. But you'd have to be really hammering it for a long time.
Right. He's deactivated.
So I think I'll just take that off, reclaim my shift 1. I don't know what I'm gonna put there, but I'll take that back. Maybe I'll turn that into Flare Star or something. I don't even know what button I have that
It should be
assigned
safe to approach.
Ha! Just kidding. Not safe at all.
Otis! No!
Are you saying you could have done that the whole time? Are you saying you could have stopped him this whole time?
I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself.
What?
You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
He's a robot now. Not technically a man. Definitely a robot. It has been 400 years, true. AI is not perfect. Also a good point. Uh-oh. He's gonna protect us from the doggies. Isn't that cute?
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bellona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Now we have to fight the real boss. Didn't he just one-shot the... There were 2 of them, right? He one-shot one of them? This guy's name is Otis Oathbroken. Wow.
Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you.
Ow.
Tis but a flesh wound.
Seriously? You got the flesh wound jokes going?
It's building up energy. Have care.
Uh-oh. Oh hell. Oh hell. Hello, lazy. Wait, why is it Otis tanking? Is it because he's the paladin, so he's the off tank? Is that what I'm seeing here? He has to use spirits within, so he has to keep his hit points high. That's okay. That's okay, I didn't need those hit points anyway. Obviously. No vuln stacks, huh? How am I supposed to take this fight seriously if there's no vuln stacks? Stop him from absorbing the lightning. Okay.
Let's split up and
41k per cure. Yeah, buddy. What is another one? Oh, they keep coming. Oh, I see.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Well, I think he's gonna get a bunch of balls of Levin. I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure that we're not gonna be able to make it. Oh, he's gonna LB? Is he gonna LB? What did that do exactly? Okay. Guess we're still going. Where's the tank LB? We need that.
So many. This is going to be tough.
Oh, I got one. Oh, I got one. There we go. Press the LB, damn it! Am I just getting zapped over and over again?
At this rate.
Unbelievable.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm.
Verkeer 5, is that what she's got?
Now, lay the fiend low.
What?
Otis, you must stop. Your body can't survive this.
That's okay. He's only a side character anyway.
Nay, I cannot yield, even should it cost me my life.
What is it that we're doing? Wait, why is he... Oh, is he protecting Sphene? Is that what's going on? Which is kind of pointless because Sphene can just jump to a different body anyway if she dies.
My queen, are you unharmed?
It's very cute, but it's like totally unnecessary. Is that what he's doing? He's protecting Sphene? I mean, it's very nice. I agree. It's like, yeah, okay, I get it. I can understand why he's doing that. Oh, yeah. He's fedoraing his brains out.
Otis.
Oh, poor Otis. Well... he sure did make a mean roast whatever that was.
Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
Rest in... yes, rest in peace. Poor Otis.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered.
He has no idea she's in a robot body. True, but she doesn't tell him either.
He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Why does the robot that she's inhabiting always collapse after she's done with it? Wouldn't it just go back to doing what it was doing before?
Is everyone all right?
It feels like she just kills it every time.
We're fine, but Otis is...
They don't have souls, they're robots. That's the thing. It's like, isn't it? It's just a robot, right? They're not soul-powered robots.
So
Maybe her
he's the one who
inhabitation
was looking after Galulja.
erases the programming or something, and then when she leaves, it shuts down. There we go. That's my rationalization. I don't think they're soul-powered.
Solution 9 has been spared the worst, but the situation on the other levels is grim.
I don't think they're soul-powered. I think they're just mechanical.
We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime,
I don't know.
could you help us treat the wounded?
I figured that they were just electro-automatons. Older models don't have regulators. But he's special. He's an endless, right? He has a soul in him. The other robots are not endless. They're just robots. That's the way I took that. They don't move like people would normally. Yeah, exactly. Like they're just shells, but a lot of what's happening here doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, Galulja, so they sent their army, right, to go attack Tuliolol. And the army that the Tuliolans were fighting, including, you know, Westinian and Vitra and all that stuff, those are all automatons. From the way that I'm reading this, they're the automatons. They don't have souls. And then Galulja was like, okay, our army failed. They were defeated. So now we have to reclaim the souls from all the civilians and give them to my army. Does he have a different army that is made of people or individuals that do have regulators that can use the souls? I guess maybe we'll find out later. Maybe that's it. We'll find out later. They'll explain that. Yes, it's rhetorical. They never actually specify it. It's entirely possible they have a blank soul. Yeah, we don't know. But Cool Jaja stepped on my tacos. I will never respect him for that. Yes. Him then. For that one act. No, I totally get it. Unforgivable. Alright, folks, that's going to be it for the night. It is almost midnight, and I've got to get to bed. Busy day this, on Wednesday. Busy week this week. So, you like my minion choice? Thanks. It was, random. I just randomed it out. Yeah. I'll be live on Wednesday night. The plan's to be live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week. So, if nothing goes wrong, I'll be live again in less than 24 hours. You're gonna miss it? Yikes, dude. Yikes. You're gonna miss my stream? Well, that's okay, because I've got VODs. You can check out the VODs. You can watch all of my soulful reactions to all of the moments in Final Fantasy XIV. Right? Just like you didn't miss it. Just like you were right there. It's a good stopping point. I agree. Alright, folks. Thank you once again for hanging out. I had a great time playing through Final Fantasy XIV's Dawntrail MSQ with all of you. I'm enjoying it. I hope all of you are too. To sound the bell of shame, if you can't make it to one or two of my broadcasts, that's okay. It's when it starts to get higher than that I start to get a little bit worried about your commitment. Wednesday night, 7:30 p.m. Pacific time is my next broadcast for Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. Thank you, Strawberry. There are my socials. Twitter.com/SharpDressTV. There's the Discord link. Talk to me about Final Fantasy XIV. It's the best way to get in touch with me when I'm not live. And the YouTube for the rest of my content. And that's it. I'll see you all Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. In the meantime, folks, have a great rest of your night. Have a fantastic Wednesday. And I'll see you all then. Good night. Take care. Cheers.